Hello, hello, Metroidvania, and it's kind of been a bit since I was streaming. A lot of bad stuff kind of happened, mostly the project, so I had to fix a lot of it. Yes, yes. I tried to output the game, and oh my gosh, they don't tell you this about Unreal Engine, but when you go to package that game, oh, are you gonna have a lot of fun? Yeah. You're also going to need to install a whole bunch of things they don't tell you about. Yeah. It was an adventure, a 5-hour adventure of not having a packaged game. I'm not going to lie, right? Bad things happen. But it is what it is, you know? But there's good news on the horizon. I got into PCG graphs, so I have, well, I'm gonna do a quick change here real fast. I had it set up so Papa would play music, but actually I need to do a couple changes real fast. I was removing the paper ZD thing on the main character, so I need to basically make a new one there because I can't get rid of the paper ZD off of that because it's a special kind of character model, so I gotta do that. Oh, special kind of character blueprint. And then one quick change here. And I can showcase how things went. I want it off of it, thank you. I'm just opening the player one there, but there's not enough space on the screen to have everything on there. It just makes it impossible for everything. There's the character app real fast. Do all the resizing, so I was using the full monitor, not the little portion I use for this. Sadly, I can't capture the full monitor. I wish I could. Widescreen monitors are not the best for streaming. Music box. I guess I'll keep that available. I don't know if I can want it right now anyway. I'll clear that. Because I have music playing in the background, there's no real point in having that go like that. Alright, so. It's not set to dark, but you can see that I have this new area here. The FPS is not amazing with this particular one. I need to fix that. This file is not perfect yet. As you can see, it does some weird stuff for no reason, and then it's counting. Hey, Sergeant John, how's it going? I'm finally back. Finally. Pretty much, Shadow Dragon. It's little PCG graphs. It's pretty cool in the dark. This is all, I need to fix that, but, this is all part of the PCG graphs. Actually, I'll make it light so you can see. Yeah, these PC graph placed all this for me. I didn't place a single one of these items on the ground, like, or any of that. I just... Actually, I can move the thing in. Like, if I move it, it'll rebuild, place things in new locations. I'm doing pretty good, John. I'm just, well, I can't really complain. Any night I'm sitting here playing with this can't be that bad. Right? Back to originally where it was. So I made those ones, and then I made a PCG graph for these ones. And it places all that. Everything you see in yellow is just placed by one graph thing. It's crazy. No, it's generated per, when I make it. And then it just remembers that forever. I have it set to cull at a distance, so you can't see it all while it's doing that. So this way it's, well, a little easier on the computer and with the player too. But as you can see, it plays so much stuff, and as you get close, you can actually see it all. which, is this fine graph here that I was playing with. Which reminds me, wait, why do I call this large rocks? This isn't rocks, right? It's pumpkins? Pumpkins. In case I want to add anything new, which I probably could. There's probably a better way to make this look not as crappy. As far as moving everything around, I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, there probably is. Because it's spidery and weird. And, yeah. Yeah. It's just not the best. Get all electrical here and plug in a cord. Chunk. Yay. Okay, over here. And then I'm going to random them to that random. Then I'm going to change this out for a bunch of different ones, which I think I forgot to include some stuff here. So I'm going to have to add some stuff to the project real fast. I went through and reduced the size of the project to try to output the dumb thing. Don't need to load the Epic Store all over the screen necessarily. So I'm going to have to add a couple things to the project. Oh, you can just see all the free crap they've given me. There's so much of it. Free assets. It's stupid. There's so many of them. And I didn't even start at the top of the thing. But actually, I don't want to go through everything like that. That would take me forever. We have categories, you know? Environments, I think is what I want. Yep. What I think would add really well to this here. I mean, I could do more of flowers and things like that out in the wilderness, but I kind of want more creepy things, so maybe the graveyard stuff should be in there. I made a lot of backup copies of the projects, kept doing things, and I've learned my lesson. Does it? Go ahead and do it anyway, just in case. I've definitely learned my lesson about, you know, making major changes without having a backup. Oh my god, don't ever do that in UE. Oh no. You aren't going to like what's going to happen. You're just not. It's just not going to be good. It's just a terrible world. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. The broken projects I have. I'll add this one first. Alright. So let's go to our little content browser here. Gotta fix the character thing so I don't have paper 2D on the main character anymore, since it's now a model. And then I'm gonna go and repaint her so that her collisions are better, because her collisions aren't that good yet. So I need to rework them like crazy. And then I have to do Tinka's collisions in all her cloth physics too, which will be probably what I do after this PCG graph. Stylized graveyard. Meshes. I'm just gonna sort by static mesh. I'm too lazy to go through each directory. Alright, so we select an item, and that one is now involved. Cool. Neat. I'm just going to set this off the screen. I'm just going to go through and select every one of those stupid grave thingies and just put them in here like this. So I guess you could watch me sit there and continuously click each one and then click this and then have to click this again to bring it back up. But I don't think it matters that much. The effect this will have is incredible. That's all you need to know. You'll see it in a very short order. So I'm going to have more graves than are listed here. Because there's a lot more assets and I would like them. These are good because I have these set to actually have collision. Not all these have collision. Like I have a grass one here that, you know, does what you would think, handles grass. And the flowers, those don't have any collision. The small rocks do. The trees and large rocks obviously do. Alright. We do a little trick here. We copy. Copying is a little weird with this. You have to actually make some new ones. And then you copy it into there after making the new ones. I sat there for I think like 10 minutes and then I was like, wait a minute. Is that how it works? You can't just copy and paste the whole thing. You have to actually go there and click new? Yes, that is exactly how it works. I mean, it makes sense now. But at the time, sense it did not make. Put a pedestal in here. I'm theming this area towards, you know, a Halloween theme, so I figured graveyard stuff's pretty good. I could also have dead trees too. I'm probably going to add those in a second as well. One thing at a time. We're going to have some debris as well. That should be somewhat interesting. And then we'll go ahead and save because I don't want to do that here. And then we have these. And I probably want to run them all into there too. Because this thing here basically says, okay, well, anything within a certain range of the small rocks, don't spawn it inside them. This thing here does kind of something similar, except for it's doing it for the very large rocks. I'm going to end up tweaking this like crazy, but actually I'll just show you what it does right now. You can see there's too many of them spawned, obviously, and the size thing is an issue. But you can see how many things it actually put out here in the first place. I forgot the pumpkins were set to huge. So clearly that's not going to get the job done. But that's okay because we're starting here. It's going to get much different. Well, first of all, these things need to have a be very specific on what they do. If you sample the landscape, it will sit there and make it so that they are any direction, and that sucks. Whereas if you sample the landscape height, it will not do that. It'll make them straight up and down, ignoring that collision. Right, yeah. Probably do some things to spread those apart. Transform points. I had them between 5 and 25. I'm going to go and assume that, you know, like 1 and like 3 are probably going to be fine. I have them set to rotate along the z-axis, so they just turn, basically. You can rotate the other axis too, but it seems pointless. Those things here, do. Points per square. Let's see how that puts them. Still obviously infinitely too many. Because you can't really traverse the level. Well, maybe you can. I don't know. Oh, look. Why not? I'm down to clown a little. Oh, I forgot this character one was terrible jumping. I need to fix this stupid player character thing. Yeah, maybe it's kind of a couple. Don't worry. Points per squared here. We're just going to go ahead and add an extra 0 in here. Y'all. A lot of them. Maybe a few too many. That's a little better number-wise. Not amazing, but actually that's not bad. I can actually kind of get behind it. Kind of about this one here. Huh. Could do landscape thing on it. It's interesting. That's okay, we can do things to make them a little better so they're not as ridiculous. Also, some of them are spawning way up here, and I don't want that. I think pumpkins have a Density filter. I copied that, so the difference is the big difference. Well, first of all, if an actor is tagged with "don't put crap on it," you know, I almost want to just have individual ones instead of running the cord everywhere, you know? I don't hate that idea. Because this is just hard to read. Like, I could do this, run this cord over here, and then it's having this cord all the way down to I have no idea where. All the way down to that. I can run this cord down to it. Alright, how was that one? Alright, goes straight to this one. That goes to this one. Oh no, look at this one. There's so many of these. Always organize your stuff. Don't be that guy. Don't screw it up by... I lost where the cord was. Yeah, it goes to this one, sure. So if that's the case, this just needs to go to that instead. I mean, technically it probably needs to go to both. Honestly, and then you can also adjust each one individually for what they're doing, so it's not a bad idea either. Man, there's gotta be a better way. I don't know what it is, but there gotta be a better way. I ran too like an idiot. I'm gonna break both so I can figure out which one it was. These graphs don't work quite the same as the other things I'm used to, so there's that. Also strength, this here. Density filter, which one was it? Hey, you're the one that's supposed to prevent it from being on an angle. I think if I increase this number, the angle it can be on is really low. Let me check. I mean, I guess it puts it still up on the walls here. Which I guess doesn't matter to me too much, though it's kind of weird that it's balanced on this pumpkin. They need to account for each other, I believe. Oh, hey Mike, how's it going? That's a new pet shop, huh? I watched, I think, like, I don't even know how many of those, quite a few of them, because Matt Pat talked about them. But then the problem was, it was so long in between that I kind of forgot. That about sums it up. I just kind of forgot. Yeah, I just forgot. I have a new plan here. Every one of these things, I just want this actor's geometry thing. It's a little messy on the input, but I'm okay with it being messy on the input. Otherwise, this is just going everywhere, and it's hard to tell where everything's going. Oh, go back. I will figure out what node does what. Oh, how to make it so I don't have to do this kind of weird setup. I think I'm actually going to connect this one up to the original landscape there and have them be at an angle. I think that's just better. Like, the landscape height works okay to a point. Not perfect. I can drag these around. There's that. That does help some. apparently if you double click that, it actually brings up Visual Studio. This is a new thing because I didn't actually have Visual Studio installed until it demanded it in order to export. I don't know if they're ever going to finish Petscop. I don't think so, because I think the person's just like, oh my god, people like my stuff, so they're just going to keep doing it. And you know what? I don't blame them. I really don't. Wait a minute. These have to have the exact same number, right? That's why you do this? I should have been doing this the whole time. Now I understand a thing here. Because it sits there, and this is so that I can make a thing with the tag PCG block, and it will make it so things don't spawn on that. But for that to work, they have to have the exact same seed. So if I copy and paste it a bunch of times and then don't change that, it's not going to work. Little secret, it's not going to work. It's not how the thing works. Just not. I should have been knowing. I was wondering why it wasn't working, but I was really tired when I was building this. As evidenced by these cords everywhere. Oh my god. That might actually help if you move these to the side. Get a better idea of where everything is instead of having them directly on top of each other. Maybe you spread it out differently? No. I'm not sure how much that even helps. I guess they end up less on there, so you at least know which ones are going to where. Unless when they're all on top of each other, I have no idea. This is the worst grid thing I think I've ever done, or like the worst graph, I should say. It's so ugly. The rocks can be brown. We'll do a darker green for the trees. Small rocks can be kind of gray. We gonna change color there? Flowers can be a nice pinkish color. Very flowery. That's gonna be light. Pumpkins are most definitely gonna be orange. These are graves, so graves should actually be somewhat darker gray, I guess. I don't know. Maybe they can be like death or something like that. Close enough, sure. Oh yeah, I actually have a huge Humble Bundle to go through, and I picked it up because 9 of the tracks are I'm just gonna put them right into Poppet Quest. They're just perfect for the game. Then there's like hundreds more that I need to sort through. By sort through, I mean I need to do like a private stream so that YouTube can tell me if they're like, you know, copyrighted or not. I did pay for the rights to use them. That doesn't stop YouTube in the past. It doesn't care. It's like, nope. Sucks to be you, buddy. So I already tested these ones and gave them a few days, and YouTube did not find any problems. So, all right. Guess I'm going 2 bounds for this one. I actually just need 1 for everything below it, honestly. Could have added them all to the same grid. I don't know why I didn't. I'll click to get rid of that. There. Watch a video on best ways to organize these things. I'll just make one for each and then just go down the thing here, and then this way I don't have to worry about it. It will get messy, I guess, but at least I can figure out where they're going. That does not help. It's a little easier, but yeah, it does not help. I don't need to organize this. Whatever. Let's see how we're looking now. There's a lot less of them. 9 of the tracks that were like really good, and the other ones are just part of this other one that was not very good. I did like 2 different albums, and that's about it. These aren't too bad locations overall. I've reduced the pumpkins a bit though. There's quite a few pumpkins. I don't think I need this many. Also, I need to make the trees ignore those and the rocks ignore those as well. This one's called Where Is Your God now? It's probably my least favorite one though as far as they go. Okay, so this one needs to have one. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the next one only needs 5 because it's already ignoring the previous one. And then each one will need just a bit less. Transform points, transform points. Each one will go down 1. Might actually make more sense to have each one be farther out than the last one. Let me test this. If I move this out like farther here, I guess this just needs to be moved farther out too. I need to make separate ones for all those anyway. I'll just disconnect this one. That's a mess. Seriously. Do this. Do this. Match this. Actually, make one more. This one and this one need to have the same. It was really organized until the difference node came along and screwed it all up. So. We don't need this twice. One bounds modifier goes to this one. There's probably a node that collects it all up and makes it easy on me. This needs its own difference thingy here. And then some of these tracks aren't that good. But the 9 that are really good. I guess I went through 3 different ones there. Some of them are... whatever. Doing that. One of these for each of these. I should have done this a while ago. I'm done. But this will place over 100,000 things on the map for me, so I don't gotta do it. I'm just saying. The number's probably higher than that, honestly. It's such a gross number that it just does it all for you. And you can actually make things spawn on top of each other and, like, you know, meld together and make stuff out of it. I just don't quite understand how yet. So I'll probably end up changing this too. But I think for gameplay purposes, I'm just going to have open areas where I have these things not spawn. And that will um, make it somewhat easier to set it all up, I guess. Like I could just do my combat and important things in those areas. Maybe not, though. I might change things up a bit. Start doing that. This one doesn't even have one, does it? Nope. Oh no, it has down right below it. My bad. Okay. That would probably help. Let's just put them on the thing so they're part of these things. And then when I go to move it, they'll move with. I'll pull these closer. I feel like I can catch like a programming fly with this web. Jeez. PCG graphs are wild. Just not want to get that. I saw this because I wanted to have different grids for each one here, so I didn't have to have them all spawn exactly the same way. Why do I have this twice? Alright, well this one is... that doesn't matter. This is the one that matters. This is actually going to go through and fix a lot of problems because I have like actors and places to stop them from spawning in the first place, and didn't work out so hot to not have it correctly set up. Alright, this one's going to go down to here. Break its other connection. Break connection. That connection go to here. This went to that one, we'll do this one next. And then the last one goes to here. Yeah, I wish there was just a store all points thingy. That'd be so good. Okay. Well, at least I know it's just counting down the things there, but I don't know if I want to make many more for this thing. I might just leave it as it is out of fear here. Gonna cheat our way on this one. I guess I don't necessarily need balance modifiers too much. Actually, I think I just density filter all the ones below it. I think the balance modifier might be unnecessary. I'm gonna call it unnecessary for the moment. I'm gonna break every one of these so I know exactly where it's going, which currently it consists of going to nowhere. Okay. Difference. All difference does is take the points from an area and then the points from your another and see if they match. And if they match, it spawns only the difference ones there. It doesn't spawn the source stuff. technically, if you want to get really complicated and you want to have a better idea of what should spawn and not, and things, you would actually go out of your way to have specialized ones for each one, but I don't know if I'm going to do that yet. I do get the feeling I'm going to keep adjusting this thing, and it's eventually going to look less terrible when I understand it better. Code spaghetti. It is a thing. This one we just did, right? Yeah. I haven't seen this ugly since I looked at the RM source code. Let's do this, and then the last transfer went there, and this should cause them all to not spawn on top of each other anymore. Though, wait a minute. Don't do these ones. And also, don't do these ones. I thought about it and I realized that if I have the flowers and the grass dictate where things can and can't spawn, these will never spawn. There's so many flowers and grass. Oh my God. Okay. I might need a bounds volume to make them not spawn on top of each other like this, but maybe not. Yeah, the pumpkins need to be kept farther away. So I'll need a bounds volume for that. And we're reducing the pumpkins a bit too, I think, because there's just so many. You can also spawn actors in that way too, but I haven't made any actors I want to spawn in yet. Point 2. You can actually use a debug thing to see where everything is going to spawn to. That should vastly reduce them. I kind of feel like they should be destroyable. You know? Also, I could probably get away with a few less trees too, for that matter. But yeah, I'm doing the PCG graph. And I have a thing set in so it automatically only spawns in what you're within a certain range of, so you can see it just bring it in as it goes, and all the things it's spawning. Yeah. Some of the stuff is, well, Wilson. Its location kind of sucks at the moment, but I'm working on it. Mostly. I want a density filter. Not on the rocks. I don't care about those. Down here on these, I guess I already have one. Curious. Yeah, it lets them spawn a little weird. I don't know how I feel about that. It spawns on weird angles, I believe. I might actually change the random on that one. Give them a new random, then do this. Equalize those numbers. Otherwise, it won't do anything. Yeah, that should put them all in new locations. Kind of feel like I should move the trees too, because some are kind of in the way. This model's not as fast though. I should switch back temporarily while I'm testing. When you consider it's placing all the flowers and grass and everything with this system, and you see just how many are placed on this map, it's just wild. Like, just imagine placing all that grass. Good God, no thanks. I'm gonna have to work on those too. I'm trying to get a bad idea where I want everything to be and what I want to add in. I'm not sure how random I want them, but I'm sure I'll make some changes along the way. I could make it so they don't spawn as high, I guess. I'm not sure on that exactly how it works. Anyway, yeah, that one, and the other one I was working on was this one. Yeah, it's maybe not the best. Yeah. I need more trash to put in there so it can vary these cans and things like that. I like all the broken boxes on the ground, though. Hey, Epic guy, how's it going? But also, if you make it dark, it's not as visible, so it all looks significantly better in the dark. And I don't even have the shadows turned up really high because I discovered that I had to turn everything down if I was going to stream it. So, even then, I'm going to have to do some work on the characters and stuff because Paper ZD, with how I was using it, don't use as many frames as you think you can. Like, it's really not a good idea. This one needs a lot of work too. It's a copy of the other one. I just changed out some stuff, but yeah, I'm just working on it. And of course, she needs a lot of work. Oh my God, her outfit has got so many collision problems. It looked okay in the dark in the little video, but let me tell you, it's got a lot of collision problems. It's so messed up. But I'll get to that. I was just playing with the PCG graphs because I figured I'd show people how cool it was to just add things. I mean, my ridiculous cord connection thing aside, which I will find a way to do it better, you can do some cool things with it. This has these prevent something from being super close to something, so what I need to do is make a bounds modifier for each one and say how close do I want something to be. And there's all these other options that I don't 100% understand. But what's most important now is that I have, I'm going to copy paste one because I'm lazy. That looks way cooler now. Duh. Wrong one. This is on the tag, right? Yeah, PCG block. Okay, so grab a PCG restriction, and then if I paste it here, in theory, this should work. In theory. I can't see it, so I'm going to go ahead and turn visible back on. Oh. Let me guess. Paste here. There we go. Alright, so I should be able to place this in places and cause things not to spawn. In theory. This was really finicky when I was messing with it, which makes me feel like there's something wrong with it. But I tried it with an actor and it didn't work right at all. So. And then I go to PCG volume 2. Clean up. Generate. It does not seem to do what I want. PCG block. 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 Sometimes it works, is the joke. But only sometimes. Very finicky. I could swap them real fast. This is wild. Generate. Boom. And now, instead of trees, it's covered in crap. This is look at how much crap it placed. This one doesn't have the thing set up to protect it very well from the distance thing. But just everything in yellow is just it's just placed all of that. Crazy. Jesus. This is why I'm using 5.2. This is the thing they added in 5.2. Oh yeah, a lot of that grass is actually part of my landscape material. So the landscape itself is generating some of the grass. But I mean, you just see all the boxes and stuff. That would have been grass or flowers. Instead it's boxes. You notice the FPS is basically about the same too. So, yeah, it's a good system. It is very much worth learning. I watched like one video on the basics of it, and I have all this stuff here. This one's supposed to be junk everywhere, so it's not supposed to be the most organized. Yeah. Well, FF14, to its credit, is really old. I mean, when they made it and made all the grass for it, it wasn't exactly new. But yeah, like this is the wildest stuff to me. Obviously, I don't want those there, but I might change things up a bit. I mean, the more I understand about it, the more I'm gonna really work on it. Like I said, I think I'm just gonna block off certain areas for where I want like specific things to be, and I'm just gonna rely on this to do a lot of the background crap. As soon as I can figure out how to block certain areas, like it's supposed to be possible, and that restriction thing, you did not do what I wanted. Like it's just supposed to if it has a tag. But I don't know, they don't always work. And I don't know why. It's building navigation side because I have the navigation up probably. Landscape. Why is the nav mesh not showing? It says it keeps rebuilding over and over, which makes me think that there's a... It's only over here. Why are you rebuilding navigation? Stop rebuilding navigation. I'm actually considering not using the AI system. My understanding of it is not great, what I've been learning, but also the way I've been programming, it seems heavy. Because I've been following people's examples, and what I've really just learned, that people make all these systems, they make them in a vacuum, where it's a basic project with nothing in it. So they don't care that it is programmed so badly that it's just a horrific thing on the FPS, because they don't notice. They literally are like, it's a blank project. They had no idea. And I'm just like, I tested your thing. It's terrible. Alright, well, it's time to do some fixing on Poppet, because as fun as these are to play with, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with them yet. But I do know I need to fix old Poppet. Poppet's hat is now separate from Poppet. This is important in case I want to throw the hat. And this hat is amazing. I even gave it all the morphs too. It has a bunch of tongue morphs. Worth it right there. Worth it for all the tongue morphs. Moves its hat around. Very important. Do 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 do. Got angry eyes. Sadly, like in that, actually, if you do -1, you can make it all surprised, like, or scared. It's all sad, like, aw. Isn't this hat amazing? How could you not like this hat? I'm like, this hat is now a character in the game. I will write this character in the game. I will write it in the... Right. Hat is very happy about that. It's very important. Doesn't really have a happy option, does it? Yeah, you can control these things during gameplay, so... I have stuff that's messed up because I made some changes that weren't that good. See, this comes down to the paper ZD thing. Originally I made the BP popping, which was the player character, and it's a special type of one based off paper ZD. It comes with this weird animation component, some other stuff programmed in, and it causes a little bit of problems when you go to export it. Like, it doesn't really stop it, but it's probably one thing it doesn't need. I could probably get away with just using it, to be honest, because there's nothing there. Normally it doesn't have that. So I was going to remove all that and then make it a little better, I guess, but it's going to take a bunch of time. So technically this one actually works, though. But the main one works. I could just go with it and just leave it. But I learned something really important. This changed a lot. This is a size map for a file. This is my player character, you know, so it's obviously going to require a lot more. This requires 491.4 megabytes. When you load this up there, it loads all of this. Everything. But the player character connects to a lot of things, so you expect the player character to be a bit, you know, wild and, you know, require things. However, if something calls upon the player character, it again loads all of this. So suddenly, if you reference the player character, then to run the other file, it requires an extra 491.4 megabytes. And that's why I was saying direct references, like hard links like that, are terrible. Hard reference, I should say. Soft references. Soft references are good. So, what I saw was like, the Tiger Kitty has like way more things than the other ones. I made all these animations for it. But look at this. It loads every single frame when you load this up. This isn't like that system I had in RM, because RM would have died if you tried this. This is like hundreds of frames, and Unreal's like, yeah, I'll load them all. With RM, I was making certain it was loading one frame at a time, and it was just rapidly loading the next one, because that was all RM could even hope to handle. So Paper ZD normally would be like, you know, your thing's only got like maybe 6 in a direction. That's not that bad, especially if it was 2D. If it was 2D, you could knock off all these extra ones there. It would just be, I need one of these. And then it wouldn't be bad. It'd be hardly any resources. However, if you'll notice, the Tiger Kitty is 534.7 megabytes. But watch this. Let's say on event begin play here, I'll cast to EP Poppet. Get player character. Oh, get payer character, yeah. Freudian slip there. Sure. Let's go ahead and just set it as a variable. Yeah, this is how I originally had it. Yeah, BP Poppet. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. So now it has a reference to the player. This is what someone told me to do, because they're like, oh, you don't want to reference the player over and over. Well, now let's look at the size map. Well, now we're at 866.5. How happy am I now that I did that? Because if you see, look at this. The Poppet thing is right here. Slightly weird different size, but as you can see, that ain't a free link I just added there. Sure, you now have access to the player character the whole time, but that was not a free access. No, that's really bad. Don't do this. Mistakes were made. It'd be better if my character wasn't so big, but I mean, the thing to note, like you might think, that can maybe your characters are wrong. And I thought, yeah, maybe that's the thing here. Let's look at everyone's favorite mannequins. Manny and Quinn. These would be the default ones. Manny is 180.1. And if you are stupid enough to load Quinn, I think she's more. Yep. 231.5. So even these really simple models are actually a lot. And like an idiot, I thought, cool, I'm gonna make my sprites affect the weather by adding a fake mesh that's hidden, like Quinn. So the weather thing to interact with it requires 89 megabytes, and then Quinn's another 231.5. So now that you just spent 300 megabytes on every single character just so they could splash in the water. I learned this. These were mistakes that I learned when I was trying to export this. Yeah. We're going to go ahead and delete this, by the way. So this way it's no longer a thing. Oh, save all. Sure. And right now we're back to a much smaller size map. It's also not loading the extra stuff, which is interesting. I wonder how that changed. Huh. And you can go into each one there and see each individual thing if you want. What each one is. I just learned this a moment ago by accidentally mouse wheeling in and discovering that's how it worked. So it makes some serious differences to do these things. I did not know the size map existed, and now I do. And now I do. And now that I do, things gonna change around here. All right. Let's play a game here. I'm gonna want some space for this. These are all the textures that make up Poppet. She has 24. You can click, click each thing, see each stuff like that, special stuff there. If you want to change texture, you can actually just, go over and change it. You right click, see which one it is, section 1. You can give it any texture you want. like a table. And I should change her in a second, hopefully. Right? We not changing? Or not? Oh, that's element 0. Undo that one. Smart. Table. Now she has the texture of a table. Why would you do this? You actually used to fix a lot of things like that. I changed her dress color that way too. I might change it back. She actually has 2 dresses on. And I don't know if I like that because the 2 dresses don't interact very well. You can see the secondary dress is this one. And otherwise, like, you can mostly just see like her tights and everything like that because the dress is more, it's like almost like a coat type of dress in a way. So, not the best. But what we're going to do here, besides save it, where's the clothing window? Where are you at? Not that. Nope. Sometimes finding... There we go. Smart. It's supposed to be here. I have no idea why I closed it. So you can see I actually went through and changed some of these here specifically for this. And what these are... Well, it's activated. This is how you dictate where the cloth moves and where it doesn't. If it's this pink, that's 0. Oh, it's a big brush, by the way. I'm going to go down to like 5. Yeah, if it's pink, that's 0. That means it does not move at all. And, you know, this grayish color here means... Well, actually, that's not 100. 100 is white, I believe, yeah. That's 100. 100 means it moves the farthest from the body possible. Most of the time, you really don't want the top section to move too much. If you were stupid and you do the whole thing, the clothing will fall off. It'll just fall right off the character. It'll be on pool at her feet. I've definitely had more than a few questionable moments there. Poppet has 2 dresses on, so if that one were to fall off, it would not actually be exposing. Also, Poppet is a doll, so she's not exactly anatomically correct. But what I want to do here is actually just kind of reduce some of these things here. I think I don't actually want this to go that far in. I actually kind of want it to be more like... Okay, there's this whole brush strength thing here. I don't even want to fall off. I just want it to stick to the front of her leg. I'm not even sure I want this particular dress to move, but I find that when she's running, it kind of just doesn't work too hot on her leg. It's not really the best. This camera still feels too fast for this purpose. Probably go right about there. You really don't want the clothing to move on the butt. Like, you just don't. It doesn't work right if you do it. It just works weird. So I'm going to try that. Kind of give a better look there. I have no idea why it's that. I think it's because I had the fall thing. Is there a smaller camera? There we go. God. It's just jumping everywhere. I'm like, oh, why? Make me sick getting that close up. Okay, so that's that one. And then her other dress, as you can see, is a much different affair. But you can see where it would be, the front of it doesn't close like that. Like, it's definitely more coat-like, so she needs something underneath it. She has leggings and underwear, of course, but I don't know. I mean, I guess it'd be fine. I was in argument on that one. But... well, first of all, again, right around this area, I think I went to... with this tool, you will end up tracing a lot of butts, by the way. I'm gonna let you in on this little secret. You really don't want it to move above that. And a lot of times, if you put it above that at all, well, you'll expose a character if they don't have something on underneath. If your model's not anatomically correct, that's fine. But, well, I mean, these characters are kind of that way. She's still a doll, so she, you know, I mean, she's got a butt, but that's just because that's... all the models have that. Very important, she has a backside. You know, so what I usually find works best is you just sit there and move it down a little bit, and then test it, move it down a little bit, and then test it, see if you get it to where you want. This is only a part of the equation, though, for playing with this type of thing. It's probably fine. I guess I can move it down a little bit there. I don't have a problem with it floating around all crazily, though I might reduce that a bit. I think the top looked okay. It was falling below her arms, but if you make it just, you know, this, then it'll just stick to the character there. So the only things that move are the under area there, which I think is fair. I might actually even make it where only the little area right here moves, but we're testing. As far as her hair goes, I don't hate her hair as is. Like, I think it's fine. To be honest, that was probably the only one I liked. Deactivate. This takes a moment. This is the worst part. This took a lot less time in UE4. We'll see how long it takes on stream. If it takes a long time, then I'm not going to do it on stream all the time. Before I upgraded my computer, this took a while. It took like 5 minutes before I upgraded my computer, but that was a while ago. My computer's much stronger now. But my computer is also streaming too, so there's... okay, it wasn't too bad. Okay. It won't look as good when not moving around, that's just how it is, but I can also change what type of cloth it is too. Cloth configs. Material properties. No, which one was it? I can make the collision much thicker, first of all. If you make your collision thicker, it's more likely to bounce off of things. Otherwise, it tends to pass through stuff. So if you see it passing through a lot, you just go through and change the and make the collision thicker. I guess I can collision thickness there so you can see. Mass properties. This is my thing. I have them set as silk right now, but the simple reality is I doubt her dress is made of silk. That'd be an expensive doll, but it's probably not wool, so it could be a leather almost from the look of that. We'll go to cloth. We'll go to cotton levels instead. I guess I had her hair selected. Whatever. Her hair is now that too. I don't think her hair would be silk either, to be 100% fair. I'm just increasing them all, I think. The only thing I don't like is right around the side there, it kind of ruffles a bit, but there's another thing that has to be done too. You'll see what it is in a second, because that's not all that affects this at all. Yeah, that might be too wide for her hair, actually. As you can see now, it pushes... collision thickness will make it go farther from the target. So maybe your hair needs to be back to 2. A little bit better. The other half of the equation is this. These are Poppet's actual collisions. You don't need them perfect. Gosh, it's so fast. Maybe? This camera does not wish to move. Oh, better. Show... No, character. There was a trick to make it where you could see better. I thought it was under mesh where you could actually... Can't undo that. Where, oh where did I see that? There we go. I actually don't think that helped even one bit. No. I don't think that helps. Huh. Whatever. There was something they said like that, but the thing you can note here is you can grab one of these fun little collisions and drag it and see how it affects the clothing. So I'm most concerned about her legs. You gotta have some collision. I usually try to get it relatively. Maybe about like that, actually. I think I'm gonna straighten it a little more. Even then, it's too wide. UE will try to make these things the biggest things ever. I don't know why I turned it. It looks better this way anyway. And, yeah. The thing you'll learn about female characters is they don't need to have that big a collision. But you'll need collision in special areas, because, you know, if you can tell, you know, with a guy, it's going to be straight up and down. Well, with a female, you can just see how it goes whoop, right out the back. So, also, this collision is huge, because you can see, like, both sides popping out. So clearly it's too big. But remember, the model itself does not affect this. The only thing that's changing if the clothing hits it is these collisions. So it's huge. It doesn't need that big. So if you you can just ignore what you're actually seeing as far as the character goes. She's got big clodhopper feet. I didn't change her feet. Mistakes were made. I did get smart and I adjusted the high heels in Daz itself. So they are now significantly more accurate. Actually, they're already just posed as high heels. Otherwise, you have to adjust that in every single animation. No, I don't want to do that. I was doing that until I was like, wait a minute, that's dumb. This will make it so Poppet actually stands on the ground more effectively than before. Where she was kind of sticking in the ground because of the fact that I literally had a... Let's go forward. I literally had no collision there. So our model looked like it was there, but it wasn't. I wish there was a way to make her clothes not as good. Let's do that then. It doesn't show through. There is a way to show through. I know there is. No. Why wasn't I paying attention when the person told me? Oh my god, I had it set and I was like, I'll just default that. I'll turn it back on later. Spoiler. I cannot remember what it was. Interesting. Not really do anything yet. Whatever. The good news is it's not too bad. As you can see, I added additional ones for the breast because, well, once again, you're making female characters. It doesn't include the collision for those. If you don't make them yourself, the clothing just passes through their chest. So does their hair. Long hair is the most fun you'll ever have in Yui. Her hair's not even that long, but it's long enough to be annoying. I actually like most of that. I was mostly concerned about her dress, and I'm not sure how I'm going to make this look good yet. Also, I think this is too big. Most definitely. Hey Ramon, how's it going? You're just in time to watch me play with collisions. Oh, I know why this is so wide, because I have it set to 2. If that's the case, I almost have to make the collision smaller intentionally. Go to look intentionally too small, but can you do? I wonder how this will look. Still catches on her hands. Still kind of catches her legs a bit too. A little bad on the back though. You can definitely see where it no longer goes through her butt. It's very important. That was a little weird. It still catches on her legs, and there's not. I guess I could reduce how much it moves. It doesn't really got to move that much. Like, it's got to move, but that's set to like move as far as it can move. And honestly, I could probably have it move like not that far. You can set to move to like 60 or something, but you can see that flies pretty far away. For added fun. Oh, thanks. I'm definitely upgrading a bit. Plus, she has a really cool hat now. And that's really what's most important in life. If you don't have a cool hat, what are you even doing with your time? The most fun with this model is you can do this. Oh, it's preparing shaders. Should have given it a second. It'll figure itself out in a moment. You see how it just blows in the wind? Still not that great though. I almost don't think I'm gonna have the top dress be move at all. I might just have it just only this bottom dress moves. Because it just doesn't work right. They just mix weird. I don't like it. I could also change the color of the top dress to black or something. Maybe that might work out better. One of the options I can do is to simply make the dress black in general, and that would be... Yeah, this is her new hat. As I was showing them earlier, it's got like the ability to move its tongue around and stuff. Move its little tip around too. Move itself around. Which is just good times. So it says there, it can get angry or surprised. Undo all these ones real fast. Yep, angry. Let's go. Be all angry. Okay, he's not doing that, but whatever. Or go surprised. Oh no. He's like connected somehow. Weird. So, hat is very nice. We like hat. So, section 24. How are we solving this problem? I mean, I guess I kind of said them both there, didn't I? I guess I can just see how that works. We'll use one of these ones to see how that comes out. Not very well. You can see that doesn't always work out the best. Preparing the shaders. Not the same consistency as those. That kind of sucks. Right. There is the option just to do this and then make them black. Section 18 could be black as well. Black's like the ultimate cheating thing, because then you don't see it do that, but oh, this isn't even set as the two things there. I'm not going to change that. I think I'm just going to go with not black. You lose all the details. I don't know. I could do black under there, though. And then it just kind of bleeds through. As you can see, the two dresses don't play as nicely together as I want. At all. But there is kind of an illusion in that, you know, if you do this, they look close enough because I actually stole the material of one and put it on there, so it kind of works out. The other option is I can remove clothing data on that one. I gotta do this with Tinka later too. Isn't that fun? Prepping the models takes a while. Certain characters I'm going to have be real models, and other characters I think I'm going to use the paper ZD thing. I don't know which one. I think for a lot of the enemies I'm going to use like the paper ZD thing, except for the important enemies. Oh, it's still doing its thing. Adding and removing clothing thingies is time consuming. So it takes a moment there, so it's not able to move, so that's why I'm just waiting for a second. Okay, well, it takes longer than I thought. I knew it took a while. How's everyone's night going? Or day, or whatever it is for you. For me, it's 3:24 a.m. Okay, that's taking longer than I was expecting. I didn't think it'd take that long. Just for an experiment, I should have just left it. It's possible I might need to re-import this model. Because the model is, well, I can't just remove pieces of clothing. I really like the outer dress, and I really like the hat and the tie. I just don't know about that underdress thingy much. She could just have a skirt, too. She doesn't need the upper portion of the dress, I don't think. Oh my god, is it frozen? Might be frozen. I'm not gonna lie, I was afraid of the cloth physics when doing it on stream. It doesn't look like it's specifically frozen, it's just taking forever. Because I'm seeing... let's see. It's not doing anything too crazy. Could be fine. Guess I'll give it a few minutes, and then, oh, no, now it's good. It heard me. Okay, so the physics has been removed from that one. Now when I play it, you can't really see it necessarily. Yeah, I just go with clean 3, and you can cheat the change basically on the backside there. Yeah, it just kind of doesn't catch that well. I don't know how many. I think I just need to reduce how much it moves. So. Obviously, in the wind, it's way worse, but you can see it. It'll catch on things too, on the legs and things. Hair is also fun because you'll notice it goes through a hat, which I've got a collision grip. But you also see how it falls in front of her too. So if you don't have the collision on the front very good, it'll just fall through her, chest. Plus at the top, it's not that perfect looking either. I might actually need to go farther up on the back of it to make it look nicer. The sides, I don't know, like I find the sides usually you don't want to do too much because it just works out weird. I'm gonna turn the weather off while I do this. Thing to remember is that the editor is playing a portion of your game at all times. So, if you leave an effect on in the editor, your computer does have to deal with that. It's not that bad, but if you're streaming too, it can use a lot. A lotta. It can definitely use a lot. Interesting. There's like 30 views in the first hour. The last stream had 25 views in the whole night. And some nights just... It's the thumbnail. The right thumbnail gets you all the views, and the wrong thumbnail, you might as well not even stream. Just gonna say it. It's pretty much how it works. We clothing, we painting. Okay, so I want to move this up. This just doesn't... It's just not what I want in life. But I don't really want to do 100 per se. Paint value, 0. It's that close here. We'll do like 10 up here. I don't like where it just looks bizarre and weird. 10 should make it where it's pretty close. Hair is rough. Like, the more you'll use it, the more rough you'll see how it is when dealing with it. It's got a lot of weird angles. It just doesn't... not friendly. This is why I say female characters are so much worse than male characters in games for purposes of setting them up. Because if your dude's got like a, some army dude with a crew cut, you just get to skip this step. If your character's not wearing some sort of dangly clothing, like a dress, like they're just wearing pants, you get to skip this step. What collisions? Wearing pants. That's just its legs for all intents and purposes. You're fine. You don't need anything. So, that's something to note that you'll have to do if you like waifus. Plus, as you saw, they're more rounded. So, you get to like their back sides and their front sides, As I was sitting there making certain to get like the right curves around her backside there, because it's just you got to do that or it will look weird. And of course, I actually had to add collision in for her breasts because those UE just doesn't bother with that. I'm like, okay, well, half the clothing is half going through her chest. Good job. Actually, it's not even her clothing; it's her hair. Her hair falls around to the front and goes through her. That's the thing that sucks. I could reduce how much the hair moves on the bottom. I don't even know how much I have it set, but I'll do like 30 or something. It looks like 30 is what's already there. It didn't change the color at all. 50 maybe? I feel like it was already on 50. Okay. So that should fix the back of it. Let's see how that looks. This is always the most exciting part there. Obviously with Paper CD you don't get to do this, but Daz doesn't exactly work on the stream very well. I guess I could try opening it. As long as I don't use iRay so you can't see how the model would normally look, it's probably fine. That's a little better on the back there. Doesn't have that ridiculous loop thing anymore. Hair's a little scraggly on top. It's possible I might want to just reduce how much those are even a thing. I don't know. Tinka should be easier and harder at the same time. Her hair's in ponytails, so it's not, or I guess pigtails or something like that, so it's not like it's super close to her body. But they're still long, they'll still flop around in front of her as she runs around, so... But she's not going to do a lot of running either, okay? I don't even know where I'm at there. All I know is I don't need to be that high up. Let's pick an area to play in. Not this area. I want to go over here and see how it looks. That's a tent thingy here. I guess I'm going to have to put a block in for all that too. We'll get to that. I think I should almost put the PCG graph in and then build everything around the PCG graph. Probably a better idea. That's probably better, right? As you can see, though, it kind of throws it in front of her a lot, though. You can still see where it stops at, though. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that. I guess I could do, like, a really low number. But then you see this problem here, where now it goes even more through her hat. The hat's weird, because it doesn't want to add additional collisions, and I'm not sure why. Like, normally I can just add any number of collisions, but the hat has one. And whenever I try to add more, it doesn't create a little thing to show me where it's going to be. I need to research why. I want Poppet to be able to take off her hat. Because I want the hat to be like a character. I also want the hat to be able to jump around and kind of flop places, so... Basically... where did I put the hat thingy in the first place? That's not even set up at the moment. Other context. I think the hat's just on naturally. I just made a little thing for it, right? Yeah. So I can just remove the hat and have what I want. He's actually not that bad looking without the hat. Because it goes in the darkness, can't see anything. Why is there like a darkness they're stopping from me seeing? Fix her hair real fast, or try to. As you can see though, it kind of flops around in front of her though. Kind of sticks. I don't know. Okay, I like moving hair, by the way, so it's always been a weakness as an animator. Like I like hair. Well, long hair on women. That's pretty much all they really like. I don't like hair on much of anything else, but it is a guilty pleasure, I admit it. I'll probably make a button to remove the hat. Actually, I can do that right now. I'm not going to make an animation to remove the hat right now because I don't have an animation of the hat. And doing that will take a bit, but I will make a thing to remove that. Input. Input. Input action. A hat toggle. Okay. I don't have to do anything else. Just a hat. That's all it takes. There's nothing special on that. Guess I'll save it real fast. Hat. I'm just gonna do the usual trigger of press. That's probably gonna do. Sure. No need to hold it. Key for this that I plan on using. H. Why not? At least I'll remember it. It's not an easy one to reach, but it's not like impossible to reach, so. The controls are gonna change like crazy. But listen, sometimes it's important. You gotta be able to move your hand. There you go, I think I'll fix this crap too. I don't want to see screen messages right now. No space. Hat. Hat actions. Yeah. That's gonna do things. In time, the hat will be much cooler, but for now. Add hat, remove hat. Could have just zoomed in and made that like 1,000 times easier. Let's do a flip flop. Yeah. Do I need to flip flop? I could just do a branch, right? Let's branch it. New variable. Hat equipped. No, sorry, skeletal mesh. So if it's true, just set it to none. I'm probably going to have these have a lot more to them in a second, but for now. And this is basically a flip-flop for all intents and purposes. I have to put there. All right. Took a second. Boom, hat. No hat. Hat. No hat. Yay, hat. You know, why'd I do it that way? Why am I equipping in a movie? Okay, I guess there is some advantage to doing that. It would reduce the resource requirements, but I think I'm just going to do visible, right? Because it really doesn't matter if the hat is actually technically there or not, I guess. Well, actually. Wait a minute. Because if I ever, like, throw the hat or something like that, then that would put the hat twice on the screen, which is, like, additional resources. So maybe there is a point in actually removing the hat. The hat's not free. I gave it all those morphs like an idiot. I probably didn't need to do that. So no, I'm actually going to have her just completely remove the hat. Because you saw I didn't really affect FPS, so it works for me. Do I want her to be able to throw the hat like a, you know, Hung Lao type of thing? That'd be hilarious. I don't know what I would do with that, though. Like, sure, you throw the hat, but... Okay. And? Why? Are we teleporting to the hat? Does the hat come back like a boomerang? She's already got spells. It's kind of redundant to have a hat that you can throw at people. I don't really think I want to make a friggin' Mario thingy where that possesses people, because that just would require an unimaginable amount of work for all the controls for each and every one of the things you could possess and different looking things for them, and it wouldn't be possible for someone like me to pull off. I think for now I'm not really doing anything with the hat. I think just being able to take it off is useful, kind of. I'm not sure I want the player to build. This might just turn into an actual attack or something like that, or some sort of transformation thingy. Need to fix the ghost form. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about this because I'm getting rid of the other things, so that means that I have to make some changes here. Also, a lot of things are keyed off that other animation thing, so I'm going to have to redo them. Maybe I don't want to get rid of this thing here. But then I have two different animation thingies. Keyed death off it, too. Ugh. Okay, this is what I've learned. Don't redo, like, the main character after setting up the main character. I'll leave it for now. I don't feel like working on it right now. Mostly because I have no idea what I plan on doing with it. I mean, if I knew what I was planning on doing, it'd be a different story. I just know that I want to be able to remove. Also, Tinka's hat can be removed too. So that's true. That. And delete some stuff I don't want. Make those go bye-bye. Then we have Tinka, who I don't even have any good animations for yet, so she's just using the standard boring animation. Honestly though, the only thing that really has to move terribly much on Tinka is going to be... we can maybe move her sleeves a bit, her hat will move, and her hair will move. Because I have that weird fascination with hats. I mean, you can pop her hat off. Ooh, no hat. I might actually have a quest where you have to get her hat. She lost it in a painting. I don't know. But I'm going to... yes. I think this is what I'm using. I ran into some issues with the name, so I had to change the name up to fit it on there. Yui does not like when you delete things. Or name things on top of things. Bad things happen. Okay. I already went through and fixed a lot of her problems because she had some issues. Like a mask that was invisible, and I fixed a lot. Like I made her tights actually, like, you know, semi-transparent because Yui did not like them any other way. I was like, I want them transparent. It's like, no. I'm like, but transparent. He's like, no. Oh, that's right. Yui likes to do some weird renaming crap that's just terrible. Don't let it do that to you. I think your hair is just one solid thing. That's good. Oh my god. I was working with Miranda and everything when I had that one there, and her hair is 9 different parts. It is so complicated. I should have kept her model, but she had so many problems. But I should have kept the model. So I could drop her in here because she had so many cloth physics. She had like 15 of them or something because her dress is like 3 different parts. And oh my god. And then apply clothing data. Am I moving the rest of this crap? Do I care? I mean, her hair moving I'm okay with. But most of this other stuff isn't going to move that much. Unless I zoomed in on her. I'm going to let you a little secret. As an indie, I know better than to sit there and zoom in on the character models if I can avoid it. This ain't AAA, yo. We're not going to have this perfectly voiced conversation with a perfectly moving face and all that. No. Do you know how long that would take? Like, I need to actually have like mocap to pull that off. Which, I mean, to be fair, I'm not opposed to mocap. Because you can get like the face rigs they do for like, you know, for the VTubers and stuff, and those aren't that bad. Of course, I have neck problems because I have like 6 disc bulges in my neck, so I can't put any real weight on my head in the first place. So I don't even know if I could wear that. Most of them, they're like, it's like 5 or 6 pounds. That would not normally be bad, but when you have the medical problem I do of messing up your neck, you don't want to put weight on it. Always remember, folks, your neck is important. Just saying, in case you didn't know, your neck is important. How much are these supposed? I mean, they're supposed to stick out and be froofy. So are her sleeves. I kind of want to make the ends of them move. Oh yeah, don't forget. There's still this to deal with too. Which, to be fair, this one's closer than normal. But when you, it'll try to generate the bodies itself. Like, it'll try to do it. And Yui, it just... Okay, you're going to have to adjust them. You're going to have to adjust them. They're really bad. Also, once again, one giant thing for the chest. Not going to work, because then her hair would bounce up in this area, up here, and not off of here, like it's supposed to. But you're not playing as her, so it doesn't matter as much. She's not going to be jumping around all crazy or anything. Though there could be something played. I mean, listen. She's got her moments. Oh, I forgot. Yui done messed that up. Well, let's see here. This is section 17. I can get away with just using her hair, right? Oh wait, I'm gonna do that. Stupid. I'm just gonna dupe him. Because, you know, why would her eyelashes be blonde and her hair be white? That's kind of weird. Like, you can make her eyelashes darker, and I might even do that, because like the slightly whiter eyelashes is almost a little off-putting, a little weird. Like, it's less good-looking than you'd expect. It's not bad, but a little detail I noticed. She also has 2 different neck thingies, and I almost don't think she needs 2, but... Okay, I'm gonna make a clothing thing for this, even though I'm not sure I want to do it. Leaves. We'll see how it goes with like the tiger kitties and stuff. I need to fix them. Like, the resource requirements. I did some dumb things. And I might go back to the non-AI thing. Exactly. The AI thing, it's supposed to be better memory efficient, but so far in my testing, I think it's just the terrible things I follow, but it is not done well. It's just led to a lot of weird scenarios where I'm like, this is not... I don't know, I can Also, most things don't need that complicated of an AI. Like, I mean, they have like 4 or 5 actions and that's it. It's like, you're really doing a lot of work here for this, buddy. And do I move the collar? I don't think I do. I don't know if I... The real fun of 3D models. Waiting. Once you actually set these things on there, it's not that bad, but... Oh, well thank you for that. Are we doing some things? Okay. I was like, well, that plan is canceled. Yeah, sure. 39. The section, what it is, or descriptor, and then 1 additional dash, because otherwise you will change the end of this. It does some weird naming convention, and it does an extra dash and a number, but if you don't do that, it's weird. It wants to do certain things, and there's probably a correct way to do things, like a standard way. I don't know it, so I'm gonna do it my way. Very little coding today. I think it's mostly just play with graphics. I could do coding. I almost should actually make like a quick battle arena thing so people can test the combat. And then add levels later. The story thing is probably going to take the longest. I'm not sure how much story needs to go in there, like for the first part, like some portion of it too, but I can spread it out. Like I don't got to cram all the story together or anything. That's not necessary. I guess I'll make it just in case. I'm not sure I might use it. But I just think it'll hit out weird off the hair otherwise if I don't. How will it hit off the hair normally? Sure. Oh, I don't have to do any of it, so there's that. Like I say, her hair will be a little less bad because it's not so close to her head, so I don't have to worry too much about it, you know, the things right next to her head moving and everything. But she does have a hat. Also, these won't be solid afterward. Like, it'll be solid right up here, but it'll fall into strands. So. YouTube really recommends things right off the bat for them. Actually, I guess that's not even true, because other times my streams have gone for like an hour and nobody even looks at them, and then this time they sent like a bunch of people right at the start. Like, it's best not to look at how many times your stream or how many times your thing has been shown to people versus how many people actually viewed it, because you'll be really sad at the numbers. It's just how it is, because I mean, like, you know, they'll show it to 1,000 people and you'll be lucky if one person looks at it. Because there's so many things on YouTube, and I don't think every time you scroll past videos, it's exactly that. Great clock paint. Alright, boys. Beginning. I probably didn't need to make her hair go back like that. It's not going to matter too much. Oh, I gotta select her hair. Jerk, jerk, jerk. Oh, whoa, whoa, oh, I see. It's using this giant radius thing. I was like, why is it going crazy on me? Why does it hate me? it's still pretty slow and jerky. So what I have learned is yes, there is a tool for purposes of doing a gradient, and it works like crap. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it works like crap. Every time I've used it, it has produced mediocre results, and I've had to go through and fix it. Not much of a fan. Just gonna say it, it's not much of a fan. No. So this is really jerky. I don't know how I feel about this. This is exactly what I come to expect out of this particular tool. It is not friendly to things there. And like I say, with streaming on top of it, I might close some things to maybe free up some resources there. Okay, I click back on you. Oops. I think a model is heavier than Poppet's model, so there's that. I'll do like the 50 with the bottom portion here too, and then work from there. Oh god. Return? Thank you. Working on Tinka's model might be cancelled on stream. I'm just saying. Jerka, 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 jerka. Let's just do this portion here with that. I'm not going to do the rest of her. I'm just going to do her hair. Everything else, they'll wait probably until off stream. That was me waiting for it to do something, by the way. I clicked the button and then just waited. Now I'm waiting for it to turn, by the way. I'm trying to get that section there that's underneath there. Okay, this is omega tedious. Tinka is gonna get a lot less work done on her tonight. Can't even move it. Okay, let's close some of these things. Maybe this will help. I don't know. I just know this. It's going real slow. She's getting like a tiny amount of work done, and after that I'm probably just gonna leave it. This is what we call unbearable. Just imagine trying to do Miranda's one, this would have been impossible. It's not normally this jerky. It really is just because I'm streaming too. I think ignore backfacing fixes the problem. To the point of being able to reach this stuff. Jerka, 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 jerka. I've been considering just doing animations instead of games. I'm sorry, like, just getting this to export seems so hard, but I don't actually have to export if it's an animation. Like the whole packaging thing is just such a nightmare. Oh my god. We'll see how that goes. But also I kind of want to tell stories, and making gameplay is not necessarily telling a story. Well, if there's one thing I've proven, it's that I'm very good with visuals, and Kind of mediocre with everything else. Okay, I'm an okay program, I guess. I'd love to be on a team where I just get to be the art guy. Oh my god, that'd be so amazing. Oh, I think everyone wants to be the art guy on the team, you know? Even the women, everyone wants to be the art guy. Just literally your title, art guy. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about the back of her hair. I can hit smooth a bunch of times. That often does a lot of the work. Not a great idea, but it does work. Just push smooth a lot. This is not going to work terribly well, but it's so jerky, I don't care. I don't want my entire game dev time spent waiting for the thing to move. I can't position close enough to even see behind her table. Well, that looks like I got behind her pretty well. Look, you can just see through her chest. Isn't that nice? Hey, you want to see what was under her clothes, right? Probably not what you expected. I'm just going to call that good. That's a horribly shoddy job, but it's just way too jerky to pull that off and do any kind of good job. Like I say, she's not running and jumping around. She's walking around and watching the players, so... This is how we wait for Tinka to do this, because Tinka's really heavy. It's not really using that many resources. I mean, the GPU is eating a bunch, but... It's not the GPU, it's actually the, You can't really see Streamlabs eating the GPU, though, which is interesting, because that's where it's using the GPU. Because recording in the NVIDIA codec is kind of savage. It's a lot. It's a lot of. Best way to put it. The actual settings I'm using. And yeah. Yeah, it looks wonderful. Well, when you don't fix their collision, bad stuff happens. Also, like I said, it just kind of was so jerky that I don't even know what was going on after a while there, so... I can still fix her collision, though. That won't make much difference. For some reason, her head needs to be ginormous. I know Tinka likes to talk, and she probably thinks at least reasonably highly of herself. But maybe not that highly of herself. What is going on here? This is the lower neck. Wow, woman, that's one heck of a neck there. Sometimes you never skip neck day. Ah, yes, the chest upper. Doesn't need to be that big. I usually like turning it sideways, but it looks like it's actually just a circle. Interesting. Maybe. Are you a circle? That might be an actual thing. Oops. I don't think I just used the circle, that's odd. As you can see, your chest is not going to be like that. We're going to fix it. That's already selected, huh? Okay. I usually have one for the neck as well. Which it's already got, so this just mostly needs to be act like the shoulders and things are like a. Had to sneeze. Oh, I got that dealt with. Sure. Okay, well, let's go to this one here and let's add some collisions. We adding a sphere. Doesn't need to be that big. Oops. When I select this, I want to select the extra add-on here. Come on. I just want to be able to select this one here. It's very important. I kind of already selected inside of a body though, so let's move it out of it. Good. Pull it out of her body, so I don't have the issues with that being unable to select it thing. Well, it's like a thing with the cloth physics actually lights up on this, so that's why it was hard to see through it. So you can see what happens with the cloth physics. Fair enough. It's probably not the right size. Yeah, because the other one sticks out there, so should be right where it needs to be. Sure. Slowly but sure they're fixing it. mean, her neck is not this big. I wish I had not applied cloth physics before doing this. In the future, I'm going to do this and then do cloth physics. Why do you have two things on your hands? For a thumb? I guess it's not a bad idea, because maybe that you want to collide something when she picks something up, but you don't really do that, right? You just, like... I don't think I've ever actually wanted to do that. Like, I just connect it directly to whichever bone I want, and that's good enough. So I don't know why she would need that specifically. But I don't think it hurts to be there either, so... Well, actually, that's probably not true. I could easily bounce off something. We'll get it close enough. Since I can't really do much of her cloth physics right now anyway, it's not that pressing to get her perfect. At least she's closer than Poppet was. Poppet was just great. Also, Tinka's not wearing any kind of weird dress or anything, so that does make her life a little easier. My life easier, if I were you. Overall, not the worst. She does have rather, you know, strong legs, though. Hey, when you worked at a carnival, I mean, she's a ghost now, so it doesn't really matter, but technically, she would have powerful legs. Definitely gonna add this one into the game. One of those tracks that's definitely making the cut. I kind of find I do one-handed this. Like, I could use keyboard shortcuts and everything for things, but I never really do. I probably should, honestly. Like, E is the one to do it. Kind of forget about it, and I'm just, you know, off in my own little world. But technically, you can make this easier on yourself. If you remember to do it. Which, like I said, I always do. It's actually not too far off. And then R is the last one. It's obviously not going to be perfect. I don't mind once again place it like that, but sure. I'll probably be close enough. Mostly I just care that it's at her feet. But then I should probably do this, right? And make it so it's just flat on the ground so that, you know, it registers her feet hitting. I know technically there's no shoe right here, but that's okay. It probably will work out better, and I don't think anyone's going to sit there and stare at, you know, the space on her high heels. Technically, a character like this probably wouldn't be wearing necessarily high heels, but no, I've seen women perform in some pretty crazy things, so if you're trying to draw attention. I was looking up old carnival outfits for her. But there's some realism that just isn't going to be included because, well, once again, cursed toys in a cursed attic. Clearly, and a ghost. Clearly not going to make a big difference on some of it. We'll see how this goes. She must be so much heavier than Poppet. we're gonna do to test it is actually just switch her out. Aha! Pew pew! They use kind of the same animations there. Okay, so... yeah, her hair is just not the best. I might even just want to remove that and deal with it later. Oh, it's like... why is your FPS that bad? I mean, your hair is just a catastrophe. Oh, but if I do this, it's going to be awful. Fine. Give it a second to do its thing. Good time to adjust my desk. 1 second. I took less time than I thought. I'm just gonna see how that looks, and I might just go with it. Like, because her hair is colliding with everything under the sun, it's just gonna be a catastrophe, and probably the worst thing on the frame rate. To be honest, I don't even necessarily need those, though. Poppet's model looks awful if you don't actually include some of the physics. Her dress just sticks to her legs as it moves. It's really weird. Once again, you really don't want dresses on your characters. Also, I should probably fix a couple things in this too. When you first start playing, it immediately plays the ghost form particle. Ghost form shouldn't default to active. I should fix that. Enters her movement. Let me look at the other one. All this because I'm switching between the two, but you know, it's fine. This one. Just gonna copy the movement stuff. Drag that off the screen. I'm just gonna write the numbers in here. Those are reasonably close. They have a very different feel to them, though. This is like at a 1 on the other one. Oh yeah, her air control is just trash. This affects how much you can move your character in the air. I think this actually causes it to float a little more. I don't remember how it worked, but makes you jump higher. I'm kind of in an argument if it's not fun if I jump twice or if I can, or if I prefer to have a just a higher jump. I should fix that problem. Then there's one other problem that is driving me crazy. I think that'll fix every problem. And what it is that where Tinka's painting. I'll do that in a second. I'm gonna. Yeah. She's shiny. That FPS is trash. Also, her hat looks really tiny. Fair enough. Without being able to test the other stuff, it really doesn't help to do those things, so. I wonder if I need to reboot. Because you will notice everything is now just really low frame rate. To the point where it's not even playable. I'm gonna reboot it before continuing. So I replace the wallpaper with Poppet. Where are you, project? I need to put the graveyard trees in here. I don't think I need the nice trees at all. Like, the graveyard trees would make a lot more sense. There's only like 3 of them though, but the other ones are all nice and everything, and I don't think I want it all nice. I think it's supposed to be a crappy, right? Or I could just have dead trees mixed in for the PCG graph. I might do a smaller PCG graphs and just have a lot of them instead of having like the one big PCG graphs. Let's see what this does as far as that goes. Preparing text names. Like an hour of music. I think we'll have to switch back to the other eventually, but I gotta test more of that music. I could technically test it on stream, but then if something doesn't work right and they call me on it, I have to sit there and try to figure out which one it is, and it's so hard to do. On the other hand, 90% of them are gonna be fine, or even 99% of them. Let me test this and see if the FPS is not being trash. Yeah, I just needed a reboot. Maybe Tinka would be fine too. Yeah, Poppet seems like she's running a lot better. Even if you look at her legs there, like that, I think it just looks a lot better. It's a lot less going through them. It's still not perfect by any stretch, but the back's still a little weird. If anything, I'd probably make it where it moves less. Like less distance from her body. But I've already been tweaking with those for a while, so you can definitely see a difference, whereas Tinka, since I just started, you can see how crappy it is. In order to get Tinka to appear, I need to make it so that works too. Where is Tinka on this map? Oh, I found a toy corgi that I want to do. I haven't made any animations for it yet or anything. It's just got a placeholder, but it's going to look like that. It's just a singular picture sitting there, though, and rotating, so, you know, obviously it's not going to be amazing. But I thought it'd be cool. So, toy corgi, very important. I may have a story reason for why some things are 2D and things aren't. It's actually, in the original story, I actually put, you know, various reflection types of people. Because, you know, with how many toys there are in this, clearly the toy maker did not kill this many people. That would be silly. Like, if you're killing, like, hundreds of these things, like, the whole city would be depopulated by the toy maker. No way. But the souls of the various toys create their own little nightmares and everything like that, their own little worlds, so these, like, 2D ones are actually the little, like, reflections of that, like, you know, the things they've made. Kind of like little pieces of the souls. Yeah, this doesn't work right. I forgot which thing triggers that. I think this is the last thing I have to fix, and the character should work perfectly fine, and I don't have to worry about having the crappy other one. Okay, I absolutely hate having to scroll through that little thing at the bottom. It's just awful. I like having a big thing to search through my crap. Just to double check. Hey, voter, how's it going? Just in time to be just in time. Yeah, she probably needs to tag Poppet, doesn't she? Oh yeah, I'm just making a single player game. Basically a game where you're a cursed doll that's, you know, in the world's most cursed attic, and it's full of all these other toys that are all cursed to follow their same, it's kind of like a Groundhog Day scenario where they all have a curse that's, you know, the thing they do over and over every single night, and then during the day they just fall lifeless. And during one of the days, your character gets moved, and she follows a curse, but the curse has her just basically staring out this window all night. She just sits there. And because she's thrown across the attic, she's going, okay, she's trying to find her way back, and the curse is trying to mess with her, so she's starting to realize something is wrong. Along the way, she meets a ghost that lives in the paintings, the Harlequin girl, who's just, you know, who can't leave the paintings. And the Harlequin girl can actually lead her into the paintings into these weird worlds in order to try to lead her way through this cursed attic. As far as how it looks right now, I'm halfway between paper ZD and actually using 3D models. Like, I started switching to some of the 3D models, so some of the stuff is some of the other stuff like that. But I've only programmed in a handful of attacks at the moment. I haven't done a lot of animations. The game's less than a month old, so just so you know, it's not like it's not in any kind of finalized state. Yeah. But you see, I'm working on character Poppet and her model. The wind's turned on because I was working outside, but then I stopped for a second to work on this. As you travel through the paintings, I have the graphics turned down a bit because when streaming and doing this, my computer is only so powerful. There's blood, why don't worry about it. I'm theming each of the area based around various things you'd find in an attic. So there's going to be a Halloween area, because essentially Halloween decorations in an attic. So one of the paintings will reflect that. A Christmas area, because Christmas decorations. I just cleaned Christmas decorations out of my friend's attic, let me tell you. There's his grandma's attic, and there's so many of them. I love this pumpkin, by the way. This is my favorite one. I also gave him a card. There will be a card thing, don't worry about it. It's very much like a game that's kind of like a 1930s type of thing, so it's going to be more steampunky slash Cthulhu era type of thing. So I'm testing randomizers in that area. In this area here, I'm testing more of a actually pre-made thing there with box walls and things like that. There's basically a ghost that controls the attic, and the toys are all afraid of her. And you'll meet her along the way. But, you know, going for more secret-y things and things like that. I hide secrets all over the place. It's just something I do. I haven't put in the pitch yet. They just exist. One day. But I'm basically building worlds out of crap. You can tell how unoptimized the game is. Broken texture, very important. Gotta love broken texture. Steam work. Apparently not. Don't worry about it. I had a version of this in RPG Maker of all things. Let me tell you, it's not very good. It is available to play. I had like 3 prototypes for it made up. And the 3rd prototype is free to play. It's not a good game. It's really not. Let's see. You can actually see, I'll link the page. I'm just bringing up my, it's on itch.io, it's free. So, oh, well, thanks. Yeah. Basically, the thing in this game was to sit there and make it on stream, and I was just making it free to, you know, people to play. Just using it as stream content, really. I found I had more success with getting people to watch the stream of making it than getting people to play it. Just gonna say, that's pretty much what happened. Where's the actors thing? Oh, well. Welcome to the club. It is a fantastic engine. I highly recommend everything it does. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. I guess you can place actors using this thing over here, right? No. Nope. There we go. Nav mesh. Oh, I'm not gonna do that. That's just crazy talk. I ain't doing that. So you gonna make games in it? Are you making movies in it? Or what you doing with it? Oh, it's redoing the nav mesh. Second. I'm gonna let it build the nav mesh first before I load that level, because it doesn't want to build it otherwise. Nice, nice. Are you making like a JRPG, or are you making like, you know, action RPG? What's going on? I gotta position these right. I need these. I made a spawner thing to spawn enemies in. This game is going to be a little more of an adventure type of game than an actual straight up RPG, I think. So. As I experiment with everything. This will cause all of them to spawn in their locations. I made this glorious spawner, and it just does everything I've ever wanted. Including spawning a wall to stop people from moving. But I need to fix that. Not that good yet. Because it can stop people from being able to move past it. I'll set it up real fast. We'll block past here or something like that. This is relatively where I want to block. Rotate. Attempt to rotate and fail. There we go. Apparently rotating this spline thing harder to do than I thought. Not the whole thing, just part of it. Oh, you have to rotate it all, huh? I see. That's fine. This is a component of it, so I guess that makes... Grab spline thingy. Move spline thingy. Splines are a lot easier to use when they're not part of something. I'm gonna let you in a little secret. Oh well, it's perfectly fine with that. I'll play with it. I had an AI going, Action adventure? Or so adventure action? Okay. I did switch characters, so the main character thingy is not perfect yet. It needs to be fixed. Okay, well. So what's the theme of your game? Huh. I can't say I've heard of that one. Is it, what's it about? I need that. Hey guys, is this overlapping nothing? Oh, there we go. These are actually all sprites. I was using Paper ZD beforehand, so these are actually all sprites, except for Poppet here. Poppet had a sprite too, but she got switched to a model. So their AI is stupid at the moment, obviously. I need to fix this thing so it despawns these when it's done. It's supposed to, but it doesn't work right. I'm just gonna say it don't work right. Worked better than it did though. That's a good sign. Oh, okay. Well, you know, it's like, what, 20 years in the future from now? Yeah, if we make it that long. I can just see it now. It's like the T-1000, but it says Chat GPT on it instead. It'd be hilarious. It's literally the Terminator movie, but with that. I mean, I would laugh. Like, it's like, so this is how I'm going out, huh? I see. Oh, okay. Kind of reminds me of Altered Carbon a little, except for in that it's... people are downloaded into these things, which I guess is close enough to an AI when you think about it. It's not too terribly different. Oh, nice. A little bit of AI and isekai kind of thing. I mean, AI is a pretty popular concept these days. You could definitely do worse than doing an AI-based thing right now for popularity alone. I'm just walking this way. So I need to fix this crap. So is it going to have any unique mechanics, or is it more just about the story thing, or? Because I mean, you know, just having something that is done well, it doesn't have to be unique. But some people are like, it has to be the most unique thing ever. What sort of mechanics have? Inquiring minds would like to know. Is there a spline that goes way over there? Oh no, that's a different spline. I got all confused for a second there. It was not the best. 0 out of 10 would not recommend what was happening. Come on, can I get this one? This spline would not like to play. Wait, you pick that spline? What? This one. Thank you. Sometimes UE's a little wonky. Yes. Yes. Slightly wonkish. Just so I can block the player in this area. I'm gonna make a second spline for this though. I don't think I want to rope him completely in with this, but I realize having a wall so they can't get away from the enemies is like it creates a battle arena effectively is kind of nice. I could just go around the whole thing. Oh, okay. So you're saying it's a happy-go-lucky kind of game. All the humans die, there's AI in human body, Dying Light City where everything's falling apart, new planet's full of monsters. I don't know, things are sounding a little too happy and upbeat for me, I don't know, I'm just saying. Might want to tone down that happy there. That sounds cool. Edit this. And then, let's see. Someone recommended doing it this way if we're doing a timeline. I don't know. I think I'm just going to go with this way. This other way is weird. Fair enough. Well, I'll be here later if you get bored and want to chat. Always happy to hear about people's games and stuff. Goodness knows, it does make game dev a lot more exciting when people to chat with. But definitely good luck on it. Keep me posted. Sounds like it's cool. Let's see. I want this to do this here. It's supposed to run enemies eliminated, then it just perpetually loops until it destroys the wall. And this is just checking to see if all the spawned actors involved with this are destroyed. I'm pretty certain just to do once here is fine and then never reset it. Because I don't really want it spawning again. Guess I could put the HUD back up. I haven't worked on the HUD in a while and it shows. Where am I at? And where is this at? The PCG graph setting over that means stuff doesn't look very unique. So once again, the issue with randomization is that it just doesn't. You got to add a lot later to make it look good, because otherwise it's just too random. Your world looks. It's hard to tell where we're at. Are we? Oh, I know why you can't do a do once there like that. Well, I should have a do once only there. Like it should never be a problem. Unless I'm just not walking into this, but I'll make myself walk into it. I need to increase the spawn size in these. These things need to be much better than they are. There we go, it does work. Enemies are spawned in. Look, it's got like good FPS, which is, I mean, not amazing FPS, but it's good enough for Activision. It's good enough for me, and it spawns this in and makes it so they can't get away. Except for it spawned a little higher than I wanted, but at least it's here. I do kind of want more than one though, so I can position them a little better. So I'll have to add a second spline. Should have probably had less of them for this purpose, just like, you know, one would have been fine. Oops. I had to figure out how to put a reticle out there too. Like, putting it on the center of the screen doesn't really work when you're a third-person game and you're aiming based on the camera, because the character's in the way. Aim slightly higher. Okay. I keep moving the camera around. Looks like it vanished. Nice, nice. But it was originally coming back over and over, so let's just make certain that works. It doesn't come back. I might do the AI inside of the blueprints. I'm not sure. The regular AI thing just seems to work really awkwardly. I don't know. I think it was actually Activision or something like that that does these big AIs and just their like blueprint things. And I mean, if there was ever such a thing as code porn, where, you know, like people just get off on seeing ridiculous code, it was so many branches. It was wild. I had no idea. I wish I kept a picture of it where I'm just like, oh my god. Like, it's like someone took ChatGPT and put it in branches. It was an ugly thing and yet a beautiful thing at the same time. I think I want them separate there. I was trying to think of how I would actually have a multiple of these these splines. I need to basically have 2 of these, right? So it's yeah, because I want one that basically blocks behind and then one blocks in front of them, and it's much easier for me to have that with 2 of them than just one. I guess like the player could go backwards and that'd be fine. Eh. You know, if there's already 1 of something, you think they would make it out of 2 instead of default adding a 1. Just from a numbering perspective, it just seems like it'd be a little better. What I should also do, I should actually add a Discord link. Discord link. Everyone's favorite blue fry thingy. And pin the message to the top. Alright. I can always use more people to chat with because it's not like I stream every day, and the easiest way to know when I'm streaming more, besides having subscriptions and notifications on YouTube, it's just I posted in the Discord saying I'm streaming. I used to post it always in the Discords, and then I just came to this conclusion that that was a mistake. Alright, maybe if you pop it, I need this. There's a duplicate option, right? Yeah, that's what I want. Now you do a 2 at the end. That's very helpful. I want spline 2 starting location. Duplicates. Spline 2 mesh array. And then start by doing this. On the plus side, at least I don't have to do this, figure this all out again, like I did last time, where I'm just like, oh god. And then spline 2 is right here. Sure. I guess I can do this. Yeah, well, that's fine too. You can move those like that, sure. Okay, so create spline. Basically, I'm just gonna do this twice. Except for on completed, it's not going to do that. Chunk. That's still on sale. Spline mesh array 2. Spline 2. See. Having a battle arena is important. Gotta force the player to fight or the player will run away. I guess technically I could make it where you could just run away the whole time. It's not like the end of the world if the player doesn't fight, but I don't know, if they're fighting a boss or something, I kind of want them locked in so they can't get away. I think that's all I need. Actually destroy Spline. Do this. This now comes out of here. This now goes into here. If you listen to these things here, this is probably my least favorite one of the tracks. I don't particularly care for it. I guess I could just listen to the other stuff and just, you know, risk the stream having issues. Would be one way to test it all. I suppose that's fine. Sure. Where did I put it? Let's clear this by closing it really fast, and then don't random these. You almost have to random them because of the fact that there's dupes and there's let's listen to this guy's music. He's got like an army of music. I don't know if I like it per se, but we'll find out. Basically, there was there's like two different people who were in this Humble Bundle who did like all the music. Dark Fantasy Studio, a personal favorite of mine, responsible for most of the music I use, and then some guy named Fat Frog. You might be thinking, Fat Frog? Really? That's his name? Yes. Yeah, it's sorry, Fat Frog. There you go, because the PH should be an F, so it's Fat Frog. Spelled like that. Fat Frog Studios. If you like the track sharing now, it's all Fat Frog Studios. And you can get the Humble Bundle with all this stuff in it. It's not sponsored by Humble Bundle, but it's available right now. If you're real bored, I think it's like it's the best way to get music. Blah, 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 blah. It's this one here. Game dev, royalty free, make a music bundle. Bigger deal, comes with all these things. $20. A million tracks. All the ones by this Fat Frog so far seem kind of a little quiet for my taste. But, you know, it's where I got my stream music anyway. For anyone who is bored, by bored I mean you really just, I need some game music. $20 for like 300 plus tracks is reasonable. crap aside, story spline does this. Spline mesh rate to fade in and out. Okay, whatever. Destroy actor, just. He deals with the spawned actors. The spawned actors are not the splines. Spawned actors are the various enemies that are spawned in. I don't care about that. Just make a certain I haven't. If enemies limit spawned actors, sure. Because I don't really care if you eliminate the wall. You shouldn't. That's not really what I should be checking for. Okay, you have eliminated the wall. That's weird. It's supposed to stop you from leaving, not be an enemy. This does not work the way I want it to yet. That's okay. Except for 10 seconds. It is not fading over 10 seconds. I think I'm going to have it spawn the wall first, though, right? Because they could leave otherwise. I think I'm going to do this in reverse order here. I should put this down here. I don't know what this despawn actors is, but I'm going to go ahead and do this instead. Actually, no. Let's run it after this here and dump it off finished here. And then enemies eliminated will run, and that'll just check perpetually if the enemies are gone or not. No. Probably need this. I just kept it around in case I needed it for something. Originally, it had a thing where if you got far enough away, it despawned them, but now that I'm locking them in place, that whole system seems unnecessary. I've removed it. But, you never know. Things could happen. I'll reduce the number of enemies for this test. I don't think it needs to have like 6. It's kind of a lot. Okay, here's the Spline 2 starting location. Perfect. This one almost needs 3, but I guess if you want to jump in the pool, go ahead. We might come to a point where I design an additional one. I have no idea. That, and you're just too high. I guess this technically can't be, maybe I guess I can reposition it up and down, because I can move the spines individually, but I can't move the whole thing, right? So I tried to... No, I can. I think. Does that move them all? Let me do a look here while I do this. Does that move everything? No, okay. No jumping in the pool. Pool is closed. Yeesh. Trying to drown themselves, getting out of the fight. Nope. They'll get out of fight. Silly people. I need to increase the spawn radius too. Really need to increase the spawn radius. I'll go with that. I just found it. Okay, fixing my spawner. Which one did I use here specifically? I should have named them better. Spawning sphere. Okay. Are there means of setting the size of you? Is that not a possibility? Sphere radius. Fine, don't use that one. See if I care. And then let's make a variable here. I can spell, I swear. Instance editable. Oh yeah, it wouldn't have a 3D widget. I wish it did have a 3D widget so I could draw it and be all cool, but no 3D widget for me. It's not like some of these other things are cool 3D widgets. You're like, oh, that's neat. Nope. Direct random people. It'll default to 25, just, you know, so it has something going for it. Alright, so now... Beatty? A hundo? Just a cool hundo between friends. It technically set its location, too. Well, technically, you probably just want to drag it in and do that as opposed to the other. This event gets smarter and smarter and smarter. Yeah, that's not the right one, by the way. It's strange. I just sworn it was the right one, and yet here we are. Non-component begin over that spawning sphere. It doesn't really work very well if you do that, does it? I guess you can't set it in here, can you? Well, you can. Not really. You can only set the scale in here. Sphere radius isn't really set. If that's the case, then why does it not trigger upon that? Like, it's the sphere radius is set to huge. Center bumps doesn't matter, but well, I don't even need these other ones here, right? So let me get rid of this part. The spawn rate is something I need to use, right? Each spawn sphere? Is it? It's not really used. It's just the one, and in theory, that is in fact the one we are editing. Almost dumped myself in the water. Yeah, it doesn't reflect it at all. Well, that block there, that's cool, that's something. Now you can't get out this way either. Well, you probably can. I'll have to go out of my way to make sure that those things really do block in a way that you can't get out, but still, it puts them there. That's good. Make sure it destroys the other one now. And I'll worry about the cool thing to set it up later. Come on. Oh, the spells are stuck. Okay, well that's something to know that can happen. Alright, well that sucks. I want to think about that. So sphere radius does nothing. It's like a worthless number. Got it. Set scaled. That transform. Okay, well, now we're just going to have the option to set it all, because why not? I don't get this. We established the sphere radius does nothing for purposes of checking things, so if that's the case. Sure. know if I need to actually set those. I could actually just, I don't know if I can get as many transform for this or not. If you do this, it actually just messes it up entirely. We'll see. Instance editable, all that crap. Show 3D widget. We love 3D widget. 3D widget is best, buddy. Rotation does not have 3D widget. Sad. You'd think it would, because you're rotating something. So I mean that's very 3D. But here we are. We're not doing 3D things. Alright. So now I got all the goods. I can just totally do that instead of what I want to do. Nice. So let's see if we can grab this crap, right? Responding to your location. Perfect, perfect. This is just great. I just position anything I want now. We're in the future now, boys. Great. Future. Scale's looking a little weird. There we go. Now set them all at once. I guess it only really matters if you set like one of them. Like if you change this, it doesn't really do anything. You gotta change them all or just nothing. Right around here, once you get past the wall and do it. You do a Chrono Trigger style where you get into combats if you go to the wrong spot. Okay. What am I missing here? Like. Vanish. They don't really do the vanish thing I was looking for. Like I want a cool effect for it, but at least that portion works. The collision for checking that is still wrong though. But I got all the way up to like around here before I did it. That ain't right. Is it not possible to move these? Can you not make it all cool like I'm doing? I do this because it'll appear like this tiny little thing. Does that affect it? Right. Totally does. Interesting. Even though it sets it in construction and moves it around, doesn't. I'm not sure what I'm doing these. I just put them here as a thing to remind myself that they might be used somewhere. So I'm definitely going to go with a somewhat steampunky feel in overall in the world. So it just ignores it. Check something on this one here. could do just an actor, right? Tinka point again over. Is there a visible option for this? Technically visible anyway, it's just you can't see anything because there's nothing to see. Yeah. Is there any way I can make it actually visible? It's clearly not visible. It doesn't really show anything. I was hoping that because it was invisible it would actually affect that. And it is movable. It is showing it moving. That's weird, because usually that's all you have to do to make something movable. You just toss it into the construction and then, you know, suppose it on spawn and you're good to go. Effect instance editable, I mean. That's it. It has no collision. Alright. Make it part of this. Just attach, it's fine. You see this has a different type of result from that. Maybe it will, I don't know. I guess you just can't move it like that. You have to just literally make it part of the thing. That's unusual. This one's better for everything else, though. That's true. I get the feeling there's something I don't know, and we'll need to look it up to really have an idea. As you can see where it is, in theory I should be able to just hit it and it's good. Hit it and quit it, yo. And yet here we are going through this disgusting white soup. You know, actually, there could be a thing where it's disgusting white soup somewhere. I'm actually going to make like a boiling water type of thing too at some point. We have this killer water here, but that reminds me. Does the respawn work yet? That's just broken in a lot of ways. We'll get to you in a second. I did switch main character files, so I gotta go through and fix that crap, but I was like, oh yeah, that is something that I need to deal with. Let's see. I was considering doing a bit of a lookup to see how it works, but this might be a problem. It's a bit weird. Let me see if it's even making any kind of rendering. Yeah, it just moved it over here, but it just doesn't, that's just not where its collision is. At all. I guess this is a pipe dream to be able to just move it around like that, huh? None of this actually will change anything. So this basically just bricks it. That's weird. I had no idea that would just brick the thing. But here we are. Might just have to go with the backup plan of don't do this. So the location there, at least I can see it. Supposed to be. Also have that slightly off the screen. I forgot about that. Trying to deal with trying to fall in the water over and over like a weirdo. Oh. You know what I did? And why this is never going to show me that message? I did a funny. No, they're all enabled. It should show it to me. Yet it doesn't. It doesn't see that as me overlapping it. So if you set relative location in any way, shape, or form during that, it does not work. Let's test that real quick here just to be 100% certain, but that's weird that you can't do this. Okay. I mean, far be it from me to pretend like I know better. I clearly don't. That sucks, though. Oops. Wow. Wow, I probably didn't do that big, but that's okay. Worst comes to worst, I'll just move the whole thing and then just reposition the spline walls. But I really want it to be like where I could just move it exactly where I wanted. Wait a second. We're not simulating physics, though. Oh. I think I need that. I'm pretty certain that's how it works. Dynamic, blah 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 on this one. Sure. Okay. I guess I keep track of that. Well, I guess the new strategy is just go back to the old strategy and I'll figure it out later. 'Cause, yeah. That is weird that that is not how it works. I should be able to see this other one, right? At least that'll help me see where the thing is, that's true. Unless this actually makes a difference. I think I screwed something up because, you know, it was working before, and putting it all back, you'd think it would work, but here we are. And I did something stupid. Yeah, it's just not generating any kind of collision. Why is it not generating any form of collision? Like, I'm no longer even setting that. I guess I don't need that anymore. So now let's start. Maybe that was still doing a thing. Like, that doesn't seem right, but sure. Take a quick bio break real fast while I think about it. I'll be back in like a minute or so. Not gonna lie, so far this music is really, really not my thing. It's just not that great. But oh well. Alright, turn this up a little bit there, make myself talk a little louder. Okay. Look at little audio volumes, and they don't seem like where they should be, particularly. Sure. See. It did work, but once again, way over here. Why way over there? Because I mean, none of the things are where it's supposed to be. Like it's this event, and yet. I am a bit confused. Sure, I guess. Weird. The sphere is actually just so I can see where the stupid thing is. So apparently, this stat does nothing. Like this is a meaningless stat. It does literal nothing. Because the only thing that seems to matter is this size here. That does not seem right. Like, it seems like there should be something else that's going on here to make that happen. And not the other. This is the overlap, right? That's perplexing. To say the least. Very perplexing. Because I'm well within the spawn range. But instead it spawned way over here. And it's a begin overlap, not an end overlap. That's weird. How is that even possible? Oh, hey Blinded, how's it going? I ran into a very weird scenario. I was trying to get all cool and make it so I could move stuff around, and I was going to do this in here, but I even got rid of this stuff, and yet here we are. Because in theory, you should be able to do this on the construction script. And then because I've set each one to instance-editable and to show the 3D widget, by doing this, they it now has the thingy right. Oh, 1 second. I don't need this stupid, what is it? 1 minute. This sphere doesn't need to be here. Yeah, now this is the transform spawning sphere location, so I should be able to just move it around and dump it places, and then also increase its size to however I want. We'll start the scale as like 1, and then I can make it like 20 and so I'm going to make it larger in general. Yeah, you can just move it around and change it, which is how I do a lot of things, so I don't understand why this one is being weird. Where's the 20 for scale? Well, I can't click that while doing that. Interesting. That's weird. That actually moves the scale around instead of just making it bigger? Why does it need a 3D widget? Maybe that's because of this incidentable. Anyway, this thing is huge, right? So in theory, that should be what triggers it. In theory. And yet... it doesn't trigger it at all. And instead, only seems to trigger it over in this one tiny little spot. I don't know why. I literally have no idea. That's weird. Got a wonky turret system? Huh. Well, that's fair. Sounds like you're having some fun with it. Sounds like the opposite of what's going on here right now with my thing. Wait, what? You see that flash there? Okay, moving this around does that. That's weird. I don't understand how that thingy works. But okay. Yeah, by all rights, it should be where it's at. I don't understand. I'm gonna pull another one out and see how that one works. Maybe this one's just weird and glitchy and plugged. Guess. I don't know. Here. Yeah, it's real strange. I don't quite get it. I don't quite get it at all. Oh, I left the Tinka just standing here, but it's like the crappy Tinka that doesn't have the, Actually, never mind, it would just be the normal Tinka. Spawning sphere location. I don't think this needs a 3D widget. It's so weird. I don't know, maybe it does. Spline's location, sure, that can go there. Spline's out of case 2 can go over here. Okay, sure. Care. Let's add an enemy in or two. can have a starting location. The actual transform is now here. Okay, so we can put that there. This is the location of the actual event. Or ex-actor, as the case may be. Spawning through scale looks like it's ridiculous. Actually, I'm curious. So if I do this, okay, so I have to move it up to get the rest of the scale. Okay. So in theory, that would work. We saw the location. Should be right in here. And yet, not in here. Instead, it triggered over here. Or did it trigger because Tinka ran over there? What in the world? Did it trigger over here, or did it trigger because of Tinka? Huh. Other actor. Actor has tag. Sure. I'm not even seeing the hello trigger. We ditch all this instead. Now in the viewport you have this giant circle. And the giant circle encompasses all of this. So it should be impossible to miss. Yeah. It just doesn't work right. Except for way over here. Or maybe because Tinka went over and did it. Because she moved over and then suddenly it triggered. I have no idea what Tinka's doing. Okay. Huh. Well, that's a little weird. Just saying. It's a little weird. I mean, I'm also using the wrong one too. That's interesting to note. That was actually disabling all messages, so that's interesting because I would never have seen the hello message. But did you see it said hello a bunch of times? It said hello a bunch. Maybe this is too long. Let me do 2 seconds here. I might be doing something dumb here. If this be the case, well, you know, I deserve it. I think that's actually what happened. I think it was actually working the whole time, but there was like a 10-second wait for it to spawn in the walls. And then it would play the laugh. So I thought that'd be that, but I'd have to wait 10 seconds. So that's why I run over that spot and I'd make it over there around 10 seconds. Huh. There's always a logical reason for things. Usually the logical reason is I'm just stupid, but you know, okay. I make these errors so everyone else can learn. Yes. Learn. I didn't get a hello. I got a hello over here. And yeah, I mean, lots of hellos, but not there. More hellos. But not a hello. Well, actually, never mind. It's tiny, so it'd be over there. So sure. Okay. Don't move everything. That defeats the entire purpose of this. Scale. Okay, this scale. Actually, wait a second. Now that I have some concept of what I was doing that was stupid. Let us connect them. As nature intended. I have no idea where nature intends you to do this, but sure. Why not? I can get behind this. Oh, I see. We migrating? This particular sphere is heading south for the winter. Good for it. I don't want to keep moving farther back. This is strange, but apparently I am. Hello. We've helloed. Okay, it just takes a little bit to spawn them, but other than that, it actually does work. It really was just me being stupid. Okay, well, if that's this, let me tweak some things here. So now I wasn't doing it wrong. After all that, I have arrived at the fact that I was just being dumb. It happens, it happens. The stupidity is strong most of the time. I want this. I think I'm going to delete every track by this guy. This sucks. They're so boring. They're just like ambience. Ugh. Which I guess is fine. I don't know. I know with the previous Humble Bundle, I went through and deleted a whole army of garbage. It was just so horrible to listen to. I'm like, but why? It's so boring and samey. The only time I like this kind of music is when I'm getting a massage. That's probably because I like the massage, and you could probably listen to any music at that point, and I wouldn't care. This is really how it works. Whatever. You want to listen to that, you know, death metal? Go ahead. As long as the massage is good, I don't care. I just like to point it out. The massage, I don't care. Okay, I got a couple massaging devices. I got like a foot massager and a neck massager. Technically, you can use them for your back too. And oh man, each one was like $30 to $40, and they are worth their weight in gold. But I can't afford to go to the massage therapist as much as I'd like to. And my feet were just like, yep, this is the best thing you've ever spent money on. And I'm like, oh, that's fair. So the walls vanish, everything works. Poppet's collision, Poppet's outfit's working a little better. Her hair's working a little better. I need to deal with these things so there's a little more space between them, I think, so they don't spawn on top of each other. Also, the collision on these is terrible. Oh yeah, it's not even good collision, it's scrap. Let me fix that real fast. I did just reinstall it. Plus, I haven't even enabled nanite. I mean, you know, it's what it's about. Making them dodge. Wasn't that the purpose of that particular jam? Was to was dodging? So I mean, you know, make them dodge. Just do it. Make them dodge. Yes, blind thingy for these fences. These can just have better collision than nanite. Just get it out of the way. If everything's going to be large, then Poppet's going to need specialized collision. And then nanite. We naniting? I guess we don't nanite that way, huh? Okay. We naniting? Oh, we naniting. Huh. Well, the secret is to dodge the jam entirely, and then you win because you've dodged an entire jam. Yeah. It's next level. Apparently you can't click that, you have to click it that way. I just want to click the box because that's usually how you activate things, but not today. Nope. That's weird. I don't use these crappy trees so they look more dead and everything. That'd be kind of nice. Maybe I'll just random them into the regular trees. And weight them higher. It's only 3 of them though, but having random dead trees would be kind of cool. I'm so big on these PCG graphs. Me having to place things is like the most overrated thing in the world. What if, and I'm just saying I don't have to do that. And I can place these too. Interesting. Alright, so I need a PCG graph. Come to me, PCG graph. You know what must be done. This is my PCG graph. Doesn't it look exciting? It's kind of a nightmare web. Yeah. We're just gonna add this to the normal trees. Yes. So we're gonna copy this one. 1, 2, 3. And then we're gonna paste on this one, and paste on this one, and paste on this one. Just so I can get all the extra little thing. Wait a minute. Did you not copy it? Copy. Paste. Okay. Can I go to this and paste like that? Fist. And a fist. Alright, so then we're gonna go grab big graves. I already did those. The pedestals. I didn't do the props yet though. I probably want to do those at some point as well. Or random floor tile sort of thing too. Blah 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 blah. Foliage. Why it needs to have a separate thing for those trees, I don't know. Kick at the tree. You click at the tree, you do this. Oh, we're gonna do them in the right order. Just so when I go back later, I don't be annoyed that it's just in reverse numerical order. Kind of moron would do this. Oh wait, I'm the only one working on the project. Damn. Perfect. And then we can weight these higher. Let's weight them like 2 instead. All right. Dun dun dun. Now dead trees are here too. This excites me inappropriately large amounts. Yes. Yes. Inappropriate amounts. Yes. I mean, they just look more exciting. Mostly. Sometimes they're a little off. Like maybe I need to do some tweaking here. And not the kind of tweaking that involved a bunch of random drugs. Though, that would explain some of the placement of this stuff. I'm just saying. Some of it looks pretty good. Though, maybe not the best. Because the base of these trees is so big. I guess I could do a separate one just for them. God, I hate moving all the little things around the graph. There's got to be a better way to do this. I think each individual one can be moved down, right? Maybe not. You can do non-landscape height and do the other, I guess. That's an idea. Do landscape. Why is that one on landscape height? I don't think I want that. Yep, this music makes me want to have a massage. How's that look? Well, I kind of migrated some things around. Where are my trees at? Where are my trees at? Where are my trees at? I think the seed needs to match all these, right? Some of the trees have arrived. There my trees at. That would explain a lot. Like, I don't know why they don't all hold the same thing or why they let you change that on all those, but it causes some problems. Well, now the trees can be at angles if I want. But I also got rid of the ability for them to be like on top of each other too. They need to have a bounds thing to keep them away from each other. They're too close. They also don't look that good, do they? Like, they don't seem like they're very high quality. Slowly but surely, the randomized area gets a lot more random. I think I need a better system for it. I don't think it's all that great of a system right now. It randoms in so much crap, it's insane, but what good does it even do? I don't know, it's probably more fitting for what I'm trying to make, though. We're supposed to be dark, too, so... Knock my mouse over. Excellent. It knows what it did. Why it can't feel bad for being knocked over. I guess this is darkness here. I know the problem is I don't have the I have the settings set really low, so it looks shittier than normal. Pardon the language, but the longer I stream, the worse it gets. Yeah. Actually, it looks about the same, doesn't it? Didn't really change a whole lot. I think it's because I know why. I know why. My computer is a tool wussy. Tool wussy indeed. Now, partly cloudy is usually what I have it on. I can do more clouds if I want to make it a little darker. Cloud coverage. And fog. Oh, that's a manual weather state. Extreme cloud coverage. Exciting. Oh, there's a variations. What it do? Not a whole lot, actually. I guess that's much bigger clouds over there. Part of me just wants an open world that you can run around in and do things versus a straight level. But I also realize that, you know, like the straight level thing is probably easier to make. You know, an open world's I mean, it would make the attic a lot cooler if every area was like these open areas you'd go wander around in. But I also recognize that open worlds don't usually have very compelling content either. It's usually very generic, repetitive content. Skyrim was cool and all, but all 300 dungeons played out really similarly after a while. There were some minor events, but most of it was pretty much the same dungeon with, you know, go to the end, kill the baddie. The baddie was probably a no-name loser. Get stuff you didn't want. Maybe there was one special item at the end you got that he was so cool, and that was it. Kill quest, fetch quest, blah blah blah. Just neat because it was a big world and it was old game. I don't think this really did what I wanted it to do. Oh, okay, you can avoid going from, like, you know, clear skies to extreme thunderstorms and stuff. That's cool. I wonder how much the stars affect things. I have the real stars set on. And, They say that it's a lot to handle. To be honest, though, it doesn't look super different. Well, actually, wait a minute. Are these moving? I don't get it. I'm dumb. There's my explanation for the star thing. Yeah, simulate real stars versus that doesn't look terribly different to me. Maybe if it's in space. I really like these weird pathways. I kind of want more of them. You hit these, right? Like they have collision? They do. Okay. Four hours and 20 minutes. Yeah. 420, yo. I guess I could fix these horrible mountains too. I tried working on Tinka earlier and her hair problems, but it was causing a lot of lag. I had to restart UE, and then all the lag went away, which makes me wonder if I might need to do that periodically. I don't know. Huh. I also need to find more crap to put in this PCG graph too. I'm not sure what to do. Like the PCG graph's almost like not good in a way because now I don't know what to do with an area. Like they look kind of neat and everything, except for that they're not compelling content. They just randomly placed crap. Kind of like what I had in RM. So, like this is kind of neat. But so what? What's it really do? But I'm not going to individually place all this crap on the ground, though. I mean, that would be insane. I wouldn't want to place all the weird soda things anyway. But, I mean, all the boxes look kind of cool on the ground. I'm going to test a restart real fast. I'm curious if it's just not clearing the memory or something. Give it a second to restart, blah, blah, blah. It takes a moment to really restart because it's such a big project at this point. Have it open things, it'll do all the PCG tasks, blah, blah, blah. Build navigation for reasons. You know, I think I deleted the navigation, but here we are. More building of navigation, more prepping of tasks. Shrink that a little bit. More building of navigation. Jesus. You done yet? Wow. Yeah, let's check the thing now. No, it's still pretty bad. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't like the randomized crap that much. Thought I kind of did, but I don't know if I like it. Oh yeah, Blended. This is my new corgi. Isn't it exciting? I hadn't bothered to animate it yet. It just literally is a stand-in picture for the corgi when I'm gonna put it in. But I have a toy corgi. I want to be able to ride the corgi, but I didn't put the model in. I just simply put a picture in of them. It's like Poppet's parents told her that she couldn't have a real dog, so she got a picture of the dog. Or like Tinka's like, nope, you can't have a dog. No, bad. Tinka's model is got problems. Sure. Yeah, I don't know what's causing the crap frame rate. I guess we're gonna play that game again where I sit there and try to figure it out. I'm starting to realize I need to put very few things on Poppet herself, and I don't even know what to do with PC. Like, these seem like they don't even actually use resources, as weird as that might sound. I'm definitely seeing some problems with the FPS. It almost makes me wonder if I should be designing gameplay first and then trying to make it look cool. But on the other hand, if you're going to stream it, you want it to look cool first before you even care about the other, so... She's not that big of a size map. I don't think that's the problem, per se. But what about event tick? Can I reduce event tick in order to... If I get rid of event tick, I just did nothing with it. Let's just say I deleted the event tick node. What kind of difference does that even make? Seemingly nothing. That's weird because it was like 40 to 50 FPS not long ago. And now it is not even close. Supposed to be on medium settings. Save everything, sure. I'm wondering if it's just my computer being unable to handle all of it. Like, the longer it streams, it seems like the worse it gets. So, and usually around the 4 to 5 hour mark is when we start having the potential for crashes. So I wonder if that is the problem. GPU 1 is doing its usual video encode. The other one's not really doing anything. Actually, it's not even listing it. This is something I encounter as a problem. You get the, it won't even list Unreal as being open sometimes. It's very bizarre. But instead, like way down here, like this is the OBS doing its ridiculous usage there, but not really running the other. Anyway, I don't know. So I'm assuming that this is just... maybe. I mean, my case is quite cool. It has 10 fans. I'm just saying. I have 2 different graphics cards, so I mean. Like, it doesn't seem particularly hot. All the air blowing out of it doesn't feel particularly hot either. I went out of my way to have a really massive cooling solution, but it doesn't mean there couldn't be like a memory leak or something happening. I can always check GPU temps and everything like that, but I run my computer for like, I mean, the whole day. Just leave the thing on. Often with this open in the background. I don't know. Man, this music is making me fall asleep. This music sucks. Next one. Next. Beach is ambient. No. Beach is... Oh my god. Beaches, beaches, beaches. Like, it's, the whole thing is just beaches too, but it's each track on there. Oh my god, I hate this guy. Did he really make them all like this? Oh my god. I didn't even look when I picked these up from Humble Bundle. I mean, there was some good tracks that I wanted, and then there was some bad tracks. I just copy pasted his, I just dragged his things onto this and didn't look at what it was. No wonder it sounds the same. Oh my god. I'm gonna fix the music thing before it puts me to sleep. Doing a pretty good job. And for all the humble music things here, like the beaches here, and if you look, it's the same track. Holy crap, really? Wow. Maybe it's not exactly the same. It just sounds real similar. But he made them all the exact same length. But they're definitely not the same. They just suck. This one's okay, I guess. God. Okay, so it's troubling that I'm not sure why it's suddenly much lower, though. That is, oh, you can actually see some artifacting on the screen, I think. Does that show up on the actual thing? Or is that just on mine? Because this is... Maybe you're right about the heat issue. Yeah. You guys should be able to see some artifacting right there, right? Yeah. Look at that. Alright, well... Huh. You can't really see anything else, but you can see it in that water. But it's the same spot on the screen, no matter where I move the thing. It might be just a bit too much for my computer after a certain number of hours here. It might just be... Like, the first 4 hours, not too bad, but... After that, you start to see this appear. Well, I think if that's the case, I'm going to call it and I'm going to investigate this. As much as I'd like to stream like that, if it's just going to go jerking along really slow because the thing is baking itself, that's probably not a good reason to keep... I should probably stop. So, thanks for watching. Hopefully this is not a serious issue. And I will be back tomorrow, probably around the same time. Hopefully with this problem fixed. Yeah.
Thanks for watching.